turn the air conditioner off, and I turn the fan on. I think the fan's loud in the air conditioner. Oh well. I was wondering, can I talk to you and have a YouTube video playing in the background and the sound of the video not pick up I think I can. I don't know. The thing is, next time I go to turn a game on, I would probably end up with no sound on the game because I would forget I turned this off. But, alright, if I turn that off, now let's turn this on. And nothing happens there, right? Nothing happens there. And they're all like that? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. And doing that makes this But huh. Also, is there a camera audio lag? I can't tell. I don't open my mouth wide enough when I talk to be able to tell. Use device timestamps. Do I want it to use device timestamps? Use device. So if I'm using device timestamps, my audio and my video should be lining up? Yes? I don't know. I forgot to turn that off. Oh! The sound in the back of the wow. What was that? Oh yeah, that was on. Is it you? And the previous video probably not being uploaded. I made it more in case I have to give it to place. Because stuff is happening. It took me 2 hours to talk about it already. And a video I'm not uploading. The quick summary is clan wars and gang wars and stuff have started back up. I don't know who's fighting who. I'm staying out of it. I didn't know it was happening. I don't know how long it's been happening. I found out it was happening because somebody went up to my mother's house with a 2x4 and smashed up her car. Drove into it with a truck. on purpose, intentionally, went into her driveway and slammed into her car with the intention of slamming into her car to smash it. I know there's a big fight going on, and she's running around telling everybody that she's gonna sick me on them. And I'm not involved. I want no part of it. I don't know what's going on. I'm staying out of it. But if something happens to one of those people that she's threatening, she's telling them that she's gonna send me after them. Which is why I made that video, in case I needed to give it to the police, which I probably will. So that's why I'm sitting here recording now, because I had to get up and go to the bathroom, turn the air conditioner off because it was getting too loud. I think the fan's louder. Damn it! What you doing? I do not have pizza. I have these, which I don't think you like. That's not something you want, right? Yeah, I think it was. I'll leave it there in case you want to look at it. You're actually gonna eat it? You want another one? Well, there's only one left. I will give you half of it and I will eat the other. Last one. I should probably make more. No more. Dish is empty. There was a cat food dish over there that isn't there anymore. Where's the cat food dish? Oh. Hi, Raz. They see. Rascal, where's your dish? Did you slide it across the floor and it's on the other side of the room and I can't see it? Must have what he did. Oh, I was gonna tell Vicky you could go clean out the cat food dish, but I don't know where it is. It's not there. Also, I need to remember you can't see the screen because I don't have the game screen up. I just have the webcam on. I don't have to watch her game up anyways, so you don't need to see the screen. I have Stream Raiders open all the time. I'm looking for a vampire because I can't place a vampire. I can see that they need a vampire, but my vampire is 6 minutes from being placeable, so I will give them a paladin instead. And the other one needs what? What do you need? You need melee. I have a warrior? I have a warrior. I can give you a warrior. What you doing? You see me staring? Good, Mickey? There is a cat in everyone around just trying to play my monk. I've got my monk to where's my monk? What level? I've gotten to 26. Trying to get to 30 so I can have a second one. I'm not doing anything so you're going to be bored with me not doing anything. Also, I was on Reddit and somebody, where is it? I started reading this on the other video. There was just a fly sitting on the put down here. It says, how do I include moral ambiguity in my novel? I wanted to see what is the meaning of ambiguity, because here is their definition of ambiguity. I want there to be no good guys and no bad guys. They want to write a novel with no good guys and no bad guys. The so-called good guys, or point of view, loses its trust in someone that is important to the story, while the so-called bad guys, the dictatorship, find something or someone that makes him empathetic. I know what that word is, I just can't pronounce it. It is frustrating when you see a word and you know what it is and you can think it correctly in your head, but you can't make your mouth say the same thing. I have a speech problem, probably noticed. Empathetic. Is that how it's said? So I say it right. Or would go to great lengths to protect that thing, person. So they want their bad guys to be good and their good guys to be bad, but at the same time they want it to be no good and no bad at all. But then some of the answers are weird. What does morally ambiguous mean if we search for a definition and did the computer freeze? Yeah, it froze. Okay. Morally ambiguous characters tend to swing between good and evil. The term moral ambiguity means a situation that lacks clarity regarding the correctness or wrongness of a plot and or person, making the intentions of the author unclear. Thus, a morally ambiguous character cannot be aptly described as either good or evil. Such a story can be quite complex, leading to multiple interpretations on the part of the reader. In other words, the Quaraun series. Quaraun's a supervillain. He is A lot of people don't know that when they read the novels for some reason. I mean, it says it in literally the first sentence of every novel. It says it. It's not hidden. It's one of those things that you see these people. Oh, there was a question the other day. Somebody, it was a reader, and they were like, I was reading a novel, and I get 400 pages in before they tell me that this character was a certain race, and they're going on and on and on. Boom Fuzzy's black. Fullspawn and the Lich Lord's Lover is the 22nd volume in the series. 22 volumes into the series. Every single time someone reads that one, somewhere around chapter 4, they stop reading and send me hate emails. I have been reading thousands of pages into your novels. I am 22 volumes in, and all of a sudden you tell me he's black. Is there a cat in your way? Yeah, I saw that. That's why I said, there's a cat over there. Do I need to move it for you? Where'd she go? Ow! That was more moving than I should have done. Anyways. You know what, I should just make a video where I sit down and read the fucking book to you. And you can see how utterly ridiculous these people are. When they get 22 volumes into the series, and they're like, why didn't you tell me somewhere back in one of the other volumes that Boom Fuzzy was black? Oh, I don't know. Black unicorn with a silver horn. You kind of think he's black. Black unicorn. This is Boom Fuzzy. That's Boom Fuzzy. He's a unicorn. Boom Fuzzy the unicorn is called Boom Fuzzy the unicorn because Boom Fuzzy is a unicorn. He's a literal unicorn. He's a horse. He's a black horse with a silver horn. So this book, uses the term black 5,678 times to describe Boom Fuzzy. That's just the word black. It also uses the word dark, dark-skinned, brown. But, yeah. This is volume 1. Volume 1. And Boom Fuzzy is listed as black. The word black. Black. 5,678 times. the scene. Bob Fuzzy is describing himself to Quaraun as darker than stroganoff, and not yet as dark as chocolate. He's also a chef. Chapter 22, Bullspawn and Bloodshot's lover. The first time there's a sex scene between Quaraun and Bullspawn. One of the few novels to have a sex scene in it. Most of them don't. This one does. Oh boy, does this one. You want to know what the sex scenes in the Quaraun series are like? This one will do some things to your brain. It usually does to most people who get very, oh my god, what the hell did I just read? Oh my god. It's called Nothing. Also, did I mention Boom Fuzzy's a horse? And there's only 2 characters in this novel. Quaraun and Boom Fuzzy. Anyway. People get to volume 22, where Quaraun and Unicorn, and Fuzzy the Unicorn, fall through a portal and land in a battlefield in the Civil War. Somewhere in a southern Confederate state, they don't know where. It never says where. Quaraun, in all his finery, is mistaken for a fancy Southern belle, noble lady, plantation owner thing. And Boom Fuzzy is mistaken for her black slave. And then they realize, wait a minute, no, this is not a Southern belle plantation woman. This is a man in a dress. Oh, and, oh, yeah, this kind of ain't your slave. Ah, you're helping the blacks escape to the north. Arrest them. They get arrested. Boom Fuzzy does things Boom Fuzzy does. If you don't know what that means, you don't live in Bitterford. He's from Bitterford. Pepper Valley is Purple Mill, also. It says that in some of the novels, but not many. Just always says he's from Pepper Valley. Boom Fuzzy does things that Boom Fuzzy does, which are typical Bitterford things to do that gangsters in Bitterford do. And that results in soldiers calling him the N-word, and Quaraun defending him, soldiers calling Quaraun a N-lover, and this whole big fight scene happens, and it happens really early in this series, in this story. It happens, it's in chapter 3. I think it's chapter 3. It's very early in that novel. It's a scene to set up the fact that there is a massive war going on. There are men in gray suits, gray uniforms, killing black people. And so it sets up the story to look like, oh, they've gone back in time. They're in the Civil War. And then Bullspawn, who's from the future, Quaraun is from the 1400s. And so he knows he's in the future. He's been in the future before. He doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know Earth history from the future. So there's no clue where he is. The narration of how he and Unicorn Boom Fuzzy, how Quaraun and Boom Fuzzy describe what's going on as they're talking. The only information they give them indicates to the reader they've gone forward in time and are now in the American Civil War. It is set up specifically to look like that. But then Ghoulspawn, who is a hippie from the 1970s, he falls through a portal and he lands there with them. They're now together and they're telling him what happened. So he initially, because they're in a forest, so while they're in the forest, there's no town, there is nothing. They can't judge the situation other than you can see a war is happening, everything is war torn, and they're describing to him these soldiers wearing gray uniforms. They did this stuff to us, they called us these things, they accused me of taking slaves to the north, they called him these things, they called me an N lover, they called him an N, and so it is set up to look like the Civil War until they start walking back. They know where the portal is, so they have to go back through this battlefield to get back to the portal and try to get out of there and get back into their own time. Ghoulspawn knows how to do portals. He came through a different portal because he came from the future. They came from the past, so he has to try to help them get back. So they have to go back to the portal that they fell out of, which is in this battlefield. Well, for the first half of the novel, the whole thing is running under the assumption this is the American Civil War. As they get closer to the battlefield, Ghoulspawn recognizes up ahead the twin smokestacks of Pepperell Mill. And he's like, wait a minute. This is Biddeford, Maine. We aren't in the South. This isn't a southern state. The Civil War wasn't fought up here. Maine wasn't even a state yet. There's other issues. One, isn't that the Merc? The Merc was built in the 1980s. They're at a distance in the forest and they can see something up ahead that was built in the 1980s. Everything Quaraun and Boom Fuzzy have told Ghoulspawn, he's gone on the assumption it's the American Civil War. Well, this can't be the American Civil War if a factory that was built in the 1980s is there. In 2010, that factory burned down. The smokestack's still there. It's right around the corner. You see it in a lot of my videos. Well, Ghoulspawn's pointing this out. The Merc smokestack is there. The Merc factory is gone. The Pepperell Mill smokestack is there. Pepperell Mill used to have 3 smokestacks. 2 of them collapsed. Only one of them is there. And yet they're describing what seemed to be the Civil War. So something's seriously off with where the time period is. As they get closer and they get back to the battlefield, and Ghoulspawn now sees what the battlefield is, it's Pepperell Square in Saco, just outside of Biddeford, where Rapid Gray's, Michael's Pizza, and the Golden Rooster are. And there's a huge jetliner crashed into the ground, and it's been overgrown with like jungle trees. And Sako and Bitterford are gone. This massive forest used to be Sako name and Bitterford name, and it's been so many years that we now have trees here that are probably several hundred years old growing on top of the city. And you can still see the smokestacks because they were big enough to the trees knock over. And there's army tanks. Well, they described the soldiers with the gray uniforms. Quaraun's never seen an airplane before. He just assumed it was some weird building. He's never seen an army tank before. Again, assumed it was some weird building from the future. So he had told Spot there's a lot of buildings in ruins. Well, there are a lot of buildings in ruins. He just didn't know that these two items, these are not buildings. He's from the 1400s. He had no concept of planes. He doesn't know this thing should be flying in the sky. It shouldn't be laying on the ground. So now Ghoulspawn is seeing. They're back at the battlefield, and Ghoulspawn is seeing, and he realizes we're not in the American Civil War. We are several hundred years ahead of his future. He's from the 1970s, and this is where he lives. And it's destroyed. It's very clear that some type of massive apocalypse war thing has happened, and America has been destroyed. And it probably happened 1,000 years ago. And that's why you see the scene at the beginning. It is set up to look like the Civil War, so the reader thinks they have gone to the Civil War period. And you don't learn until later in the story, no, they're way ahead in the future. They're in the year 2525. That's where they finally, when they finally do find out what year they're in, they're at the end of the world. The world ends in 2525 in the Quaraun series. Primary plot of the Quaraun series is them constantly going back in time to try to stop the end of the world from happening. So you see a lot of time travel going back and forth. This is the first story where they see it. They have met time travelers from the future who have come back in time and told them this is what happens, but this is the first time they have been at that point and seen it themselves. But that's left as a plot twist. The reader doesn't know they are in 2525 until quite a long distance into the story. So that's why you see a scene where you get now the N-word. These soldiers, it's made to look like the Civil War. And they're being very racist at a black man. And for some reason, because people don't pay attention to what they read, until they hear that soldier use the N-word, it never hits them. Oh my god, Little Fuzzy's black. Black man, he's black. He's a black man. Why did the author never tell me this? We're 22 volumes in, and they tell me that. I've got more than 2,000 emails from readers outraged. Why did you never mention he was black? Him being black is mentioned almost every page. It's mentioned a lot because he lives in Maine. Today, right now, June 2021, there are fewer than 100 black people in our state. It stands out if you see a black person in Maine. Maine is 99.8% white. Look it up. That 0.2%, that includes all non-white races, including mine. It includes Jews, it includes Gypsies, it includes Asians, it includes blacks, it includes Native Americans. There are fewer than 100 black people in the state of Maine right now in 2021. You're talking about a series written in a time period, set in a time period where there were no black people in Maine. Most people in Maine didn't know black people existed right up into the 1970s. Maine is incredibly isolated. People seem to forget that. Look at a map sometime. We are walking distance from Labrador. Do you know where Labrador is? Labrador is where Santa Claus and his Santa's village is. All the folklores that always have Santa Claus, Santa's village, Santa's elves, Krampus. It's always set in Labrador. Where I live is walking distance to Labrador. We're that far north. And when people hear that, I've had people joke, well, you got polar bear? Yes, we do. We have had polar bears here. They don't often come down this far, but they do show up here once in a while. Yes, we are that far north. But that is why people are constantly pointing out, oh my God, what is wrong with him? Why does his skin look like that? He's black. I've never seen somebody look like that. Why does he look like that? He's a black man. That is a correct for the time period response, because people in Maine didn't know black people existed. It's a major plot point. It's a huge plot point in the entire series, every novel. And this is volume 1. And I checked, I ran it through a scanner. Bill and Fuzzy is described as having black skin 5,678 times in this one novel alone. And I described him that same way in every single novel. So how do you get to volume 22 and not know he's black? The other one, I've had so many people on Twitch. When I first started my Twitch channel, I wasn't playing games on it originally. When I first started my Twitch channel, it was an author channel, and I did my writing right on screen. You had the whole setup. You had I had it like this, except that's my Witcher background, but you had, this is what you saw. This is a Quaraun novel right here. I'm in the process of editing and writing. I used to do this on Twitch. I live streamed writing the Quaraun novels. This was something I did. So this is what you saw. You saw me actually type the novels, and I talked to you while I was typing. I told you what I was typing. That's what I'm doing while I'm talking to you right now. Just I'm not showing you it. There we go. Anyways. When I first started doing Twitch, before I started playing The Witcher and doing games, the early people who watched my channel were Quaraun fans. And I was typing up Summoner of Darkness. And there's a scene in Summoner of Darkness, and I was talking about it while I was typing it, where they get to this town, and everybody, there's no children. That's the first thing they notice. Usually when you get to a village, you see people out doing things. People working in their farms, people out in the market buying and selling. You see stuff happening. And you'll see little kids. There'll be little kids, mothers with their little kids, parents with their small kids. There'll be some kid running down the road, kids cleaning the stables. There'll be kids. And so they get to this town, and there's no kids. They notice it immediately that, well, this town seems odd, and they can't think, why is it, what's wrong with this town? They immediately notice that there is definitely something wrong with this town, but they're not sure what it is. And then they get to the scene where there's this kid crying, and Quaraun's like, wait, that's the first time I've seen a child. There's no kids in this town. And he starts paying attention to the characters, the people, the villagers, and he starts realizing there's no elderly in this town either. Everybody in this town, the whole town, there's nobody under 20, there's nobody over 40. And they start to realize there's something wrong with this town. And they start hearing rumors about this wizard named Hellborn. This is the novel with Hellborn in it. And people keep talking about Hellborn. And so I'm writing this thing. And I'm writing this on a live stream, so people are talking in chat while I'm typing it up and I'm talking about it, and it gets to this point where a character's talking to Quaraun, and everybody's talking about Hellborn this, Hellborn that. Everywhere they go in this village, somebody's got a story about Hellborn, but they've never seen this guy. They don't know who he is. It's like people they spread lots of rumors around this guy. And so Quaraun starts asking people, who's Hellborn? They don't know the area. They've never been here before. They don't know this town. Who's Hellborn? Why are you guys all scared of him? Who is he? And people point out, he's an old man like you. And somebody was like, wait a minute. Everybody in this town is somewhere between 20 to 40 years old. So most people in this town are in their 30s. And It's pretty obvious that Hellborn is an elderly man, and they're making rumors up about him because they've never seen an elderly person before. And now they've got Quaraun here, and they're going, yeah, he's an old man like you. And somebody in my chat was like, wait, is Quaraun old? Are these the supposedly people who have read the novels? And they listen to me talking about writing this new novel, and they're watching me write it while I live stream it. And so they're watching this thing get written live. Is Quaraun old? I always thought he was some young kid. I thought, Quaraun's elderly. He's elderly. That's why he can never remember anything. He's constantly forgetting everything. And you see stuff gets repeated where he'll wake up and he's like, I need to go get this. And they'll go to wherever this is and they'll do this thing. And then 2 pages later, Quaraun wakes up. I need to go get this. And the exact same scene happens, slightly different. And it's a reoccurring thing throughout the Quaraun series that he's constantly repeating himself because he forgets. So then he'll end up, he'll go to buy something, and he realizes, I've already got one. How did I get one? And Boomfist said, you bought it yesterday. And I don't remember buying it. And you're able to put something who has Alzheimer's. You know how hard that is. Ben has Alzheimer's. So I'm very familiar with this type of thing. That's why I write it. It's had it for a few years. It's a constant theme of the plot where Quaraun is always repeating stuff. He will do the exact same thing 3 or 4 days in a row before all of a sudden he realizes, wait a minute, I went to the bakery and bought bread. I've got bread. How did I get bread? Because I needed to get more. We were out of bread and I went to get bread, but now I have bread and I don't remember getting bread. Kelim and Necromancer, there was a whole thing about bread going on because they end up crossing paths with Ophelia, who works at the bakery. She's I can't remember what the term is. There was a word for it. Girls that worked at the mill in the 1400s, there was a word for them. Basically, a mill girl. there was a specific word for it. I don't know what it is now. So you see in that one a repetition of he keeps going back to this bakery and he doesn't. This girl that works at the bakery, she's like, oh, yeah, well, we've got this old man who comes in and he buys this same thing every day. And then Witsna is like, wait, I know him. Wait, he shops here? Yeah, he comes in every day and he buys the exact same thing. So there's this whole thing. But then Quaraun gets back home and he's like, I just bought bread and there's bread on the table. How did the bread get on the table? And he doesn't have Boomfuzzy with him here. So this is a scene where you see him really lost. He has nobody with him. He is traveling alone in this particular novel. This is before Night of the Screaming Unicorn, which is when Boom Fuzzy joins the story. So he's no clue. He can't figure it out, and he knows there's something wrong, but he doesn't know. He realizes that he's got some type of an issue where he can't remember stuff, and he's confused. And it's a constant thing of, you have people are always like, yeah, there's this little old man who comes in and he does this stuff. He's kind of insane. He talks to himself. He does the same things over and over again, and he leaves, and he's wearing a dress, and so people start calling him Quaraun the Insane because he has Alzheimer's, and half the time he doesn't know what he's doing. And that's why you see Boom Fuzzy start traveling with him, because this is a problem. It's a really big problem. Quaraun can't take care of himself anymore. They were lovers when they were younger, and Boom Fuzzy had a three-way relationship going, and Quaraun didn't know. Boom Fuzzy was with Gibbeton and Quaraun didn't know about Gibbeton, and Gibbeton didn't know about Quaraun. There's a scene where Quaraun and Gibbeton find out about each other, and they start fighting, and Quaraun ends up killing Gibbeton. And that's when Boom Fuzzy commits suicide. That's why Quaraun becomes a necromancer, to resurrect Boom Fuzzy, because he feels guilty because he killed Boom Fuzzy's lover, and then Boom Fuzzy killed himself. After he resurrects him, Boom Fuzzy won't have anything to do with it. So he goes off, he leaves, and Quaraun doesn't see him. He becomes a lich. Boom Fuzzy becomes a lich, and Quaraun doesn't see him for another 300 years. When they meet 300 years later, Quaraun's now really old. He was already old, but now he's extremely old. He's 750 years old. And he's having a hard time getting around. He can't remember anything. He's really bad off. Boom Fuzzy's still mad at him because Quaraun killed Gibbeton. But before Quaraun killed Gibbeton, Boom Fuzzy and Quaraun were lovers. And Boom Fuzzy did love Quaraun. And he's still mad at him, but he sees that Quaraun is near the end of his life. He can't get around anymore. He can't take care of himself anymore. And his memory is so bad, he can't remember from one day to the next what he did the day before. Boom Fuzzy sees that, and that's why he starts traveling with Quaraun, because he's like, something's gonna happen to him if somebody isn't taking care of him. He needs help. And that's the entire, there are 138 novels in this series so far. They keep writing more, so there's gonna be more. The whole thing, the entire story, is an elderly man at the end of his life, struggling to get by, struggling to do anything because he has Alzheimer's and he can't remember stuff and he doesn't know what he's doing anymore. And the ghost of the lover he killed is helping him. That's the whole thing. That is the primary story. And so I'm on Twitch and I'm live streaming. And these people in chat, these are people who supposedly have read all the novels. They're really big fans. That's why they knew I had a Twitch channel. I didn't tell people I had a Twitch channel. Almost nobody knew. Still, even today, almost nobody knows I have a Twitch channel. I don't advertise it. And so, I dated this girl once. She's somebody who talks to me a lot on Facebook. And she's, all of a sudden, she's like, hey, is Quaraun old? How old is he? He is 750 years old. It says so in every volume says it. He's 750 years old. He is extremely ancient. By Quaraun lore, from the Quaraun series lore, elves live around 400 years. So he's twice as old as he should be. He's 750 years old. And there's a reason for it that gets explained as the story goes along, where when he resurrected Boom Fuzzy, he did so, he took his own soul and sliced it in half. And he took Boom Fuzzy's soul and sliced it in half. And he has half of his own soul and half of Boom Fuzzy's soul in him. And Boom Fuzzy has half of Quaraun's soul and half of his soul. So they each have half of each other's souls. They're soul bound. And because Boom Fuzzy is a lich, it caused Quaraun to have an unnaturally long life. So he's 750 years old. But it didn't stop him from aging. It just stopped him from dying, because liches are immortal, they can't die. So Quaraun is basically immortal, he can't die. But he's still growing old. He's still progressively getting older. So he has extreme old age illnesses. Alzheimer's, one of them. Dementia's another one. He suffers from very bad arthritis. He can't move around good. This is all stuff that is mentioned in the novels a lot. About every chapter of every novel, it is constantly talked about. It constantly calls him elderly, the elderly elf, the senior citizen elf. That's how he's described over and over and over again, the old, ancient, elderly elf. And is Quaraun old? How do you read the novels and not know Quaraun is old? Because Quaraun being old is the plot. I'm like, yeah, he's all elderly, senior citizen. He's struggling to get by. And she said, I always thought he was a teenager. She said, I always imagined that he was like maybe 15 years old. And I'm like, oh my god, how did you imagine Quaraun was 15 years old? He's an ancient wizard. He's an ancient old wizard, like Merlin. On the other hand, Gulspan is 15 years old, except, he's 19 in the Amazon editions. If you get the editions that are locally printed from print shops, Gulspan is 15. If you get the editions that are published on Amazon, Gulspan is 19. In the original stories, which were written in the 70s, Gulspan died when he was 15, and he doesn't know it. He doesn't know he's dead. So he is also an undead creature who travels with Quaraun, but he doesn't know he's dead. Boom Fuzzy is aware he is dead. Boom Fuzzy knows he's a lich. Something happened to Gulspan, and he doesn't know he's dead. And he hasn't noticed, because he travels with Quaraun for decades. And he hasn't noticed that he's always 15. He's always 15 years old. He doesn't age. He never gets older. So that was always a thing in the original versions, was the fact that you had this really old man traveling with this little kid. But then Amazon terms of service, you can't publish on Kindle. Romantic relationships between an adult and someone under 18, so we had to change Goosebumps' age to 19 for the Amazon Kindle editions. And there's only 5 Amazon editions, aren't there? Is there 5? Can't remember. Most of them haven't been converted to Amazon Kindle ebooks. However, that may be something we can do soon, because Amazon is changing how Kindle uploads stuff. It's supposed to go into effect in July, so another month from now it's supposed to go into effect. They sent a thing out to all the authors telling them, Mobi doesn't exist anymore. Well, Mobi's the problem. Mobi is a Amazon created format. It only exists on Amazon. It's kind of like a PDF, but it's not a PDF. It's a unique to Amazon format. And that's where the problem is. You have to buy a software program that converts things to Mobi. And you have to convert things to Mobi. And Mobi doesn't format the same way LibreOffice does. LibreOffice is a .doc, DOCX or DOC, depending on which version of LibreOffice you use. So, you can't convert it to a Mobi file. And when you do get it converted to a Mobi file, it's a huge process to get it to become a Mobi file. Then, trying to format it is hell. It messes up the format, and you have to completely reformat the whole thing. By formatting, I mean typeset. Typeset means I have to go in and change one letter at a time of each word of the entire novel. I literally have to retype the entire novel. That's why there are so few Kindle editions. Most people who publish to Kindle, they have a software program that goes straight to Mobi, so they type everything up right into the Mobi format and they just upload it. They're fine. These are not new novels. These are novels that I wrote in the 70s and 80s. I have to retype them all up and reformat them in order to convert them over. That's not an easy process. It's long and it's time consuming. And it's boring to do. However, Amazon just sent out an announcement a week ago. It was very recent. They are removing the Mobi format. They are getting rid of it. And from now on, you'll be able to just create a doc file and upload it straight to Kindle. So, that means I should be able to convert more of the novels over to ebooks so that they can be on Kindle. But that's been a constant. People are constantly, they're like, I want to read the Quaraun books. All those people who read the Quaraun books, I want to read the Quaraun books. Most of the current books were local published print shop in Corner River, and I sell them at conventions and festivals and stuff. Well, they're not mass produced. You can't go to some big bookstore or somewhere and buy them. You have to buy them locally. For the bulk of them, you would have to literally meet me in person and buy them directly from me. So there's only a few. I think it's 5. Was it 5 or 6? I can't remember now. I think it was 5 that were uploaded to Amazon and are on Kindle editions. So. Not many. Did you just make a mess? You did, didn't you? I need to go fix that. I'll be right back. I don't have a way to pause. All you can do is stop or start or stop the recording. I just realized that. I was going to pause it. And I was like, wait, there's no pause button. I can't pause it. How do I pause it? So all I can do is just mute it. Huh. Okay. Also, I hear you running in the background. If I can just tap mute, then I unmuted it to see. Do we have sound now? Is that recording sound? It keeps going off in the background. It's annoying me. I think I have a fever. We'll see. I have a headache and I'm dizzy. I get fevers so bad, so easily, so often. It's ridiculous. I definitely have a fever. I can tell by how hot my face is. Wow. Oh, my face feels like it's burning up. My face is a hand warmer. Have I been around anybody? Have I? I don't know. Wait, do we have any quests? Daily buffer, get 15 assists from bufferets. So we need to put down flag bearers, healers, monks. Flag bearers, healers, monks, and centurions, right? Okay, give you a monk. I could stream right here. Give you a flag bearer. The other two are not ready. You've gone offline. Yes. Go. You put priced. I don't think we got everything ready to upgrade any of the army yet. No. What's the lowest we can upgrade with? 480 for the epic balloon buster, 450 for the healer, and we need 5 more to upgrade a vampire, which would be 180. So around 500 for the ones we can already upgrade, and that one we don't have enough schools yet. I know I put anything on the screen and you can't see it. I'm going to buy flag bearer scrolls because we need more if we upgrade our flag bearer next. We're going to be out of scrolls. Alright. Back to what we was doing. What was I doing? We were looking at morally ambiguous. So the people in the answers why did I do that? The page just all of a sudden scrolled down while I was looking at it. The people in the answers are answering correctly. And the question asker asked wrong. Yeah, it was confusing me because you had second. I it was confusing me because it had. They were saying one thing in their question, and the question, question answers. Commenters? The commenters. Let's say, what is the correct word? Question answers is the wrong word, obviously. I'm somebody who uses words for a living. I should come up with words easier than I do. I know I don't. It's weird when I'm talking. It's like I struggle to think of words to say from my mouth. When I'm typing, I can just type and type and type and type and type, and I don't have to think about it. It's just, it's noticeable that I don't speak well, even though I write well. OC's personality. What is an OC? Original character? Does OC mean original? I've never seen it before. What is an OC? Does my OC? Is my OC? I don't know. Does your what is your OC? Let's open this one and find out. Do I have to change my OC's personality when she has a character development character arc? Or does my OC sound annoying? I think they mean original character. In context of what they're asking, I think that's what it means. So it would say, do I have to change my original character's personality when she has a character development or character arc? And does my original character sound annoying? Okay, so I kind of see character development as the characters changing, becoming a different person. Wow, is your grammar horrific. I have A. Do people have any idea how hard their grammar is to read when they don't write good grammar? Wait a minute, no shit grammar. Oh, I'm trying to read this. I'm trying to read this. Yeah. Your grammar is shit. Your grammar is shit. Okay, so I kind of see character development as the characters changing, becoming a different person. I have A, OC, which I think means original character, for My Hero Oh, is that the actual word? Because it looks like a title. Or is your grammar just go shitsville with your spelling? My Hero Academia? What was an academia? Do you mean academy? What does this word mean? Yes, definition. That's what I want. I have no clue what this word is. Academia? The environment or community concerned with the pursuit of research, education, and scholarships. He spent his working life in academia. An adjective, alternative for academical? Noun. One holding the philosophy of Socrates and Plato, a Platonist. Noun. A member of an academy, college, or university. And if we search the whole thing, mankind has developed superpowers known as quirks. This is the power the vast majority possesses. Those who do not are being discriminated discriminated against and looked down on. So it's a TV show, it says. One should not judge things by appearances, but boy am I good at that. Those are the shittiest graphics I've ever seen in an animation. Look at that. What the hell? That artwork is as shitty as in Witcher 2, and that the Witcher 2 artwork is why we can't make it through Witcher 2. Okay, so they're writing fan fiction and OC means original character. Do you know where you are? Why are you here talking about fan fiction? Oh, there's no comments yet. People are going to slaughter this person in the comments. Oh boy. Oh, this is so good. It does not like fan fiction. I have an OC for My Hero Academia. Is that how we determined you were supposed to say that word? A story about boy, you need an education. A story about kids training to become superheroes where everyone has superpowers called quirks. Her quirk is that she turns her tears into gas similar to tear gas and controls said gas. Do people ever read what they write before they post it? I was an editor-in-chief of a magazine for 16 years. It affected my ability to read anything without editing the hell out of it. How do these people graduate from school? Because of it, she is easily emotional and overreactive. Tear gas doesn't make you emotional? She doesn't actually cry every time. Her tears just flow out whenever she experiences strong emotions because she can't help it. Because of this, too, she is quite reckless. Why? And is more, I'll think about it later, gal. Mean more of a? So she gets into a lot of dangerous situations. Period. Parentheses. Her stepsister. They don't know grammar. They don't know grammar. Oh. You know what? We should take all my grammar books and just sit here and read them and make videos of reading grammar. Her stepsister ended up saving her. Stepsister ended up saving her. Her stepsister ended up saving her countless of times when she was ended. Ah, you meant ED. Okay. Her stepsister ended up saving her countless of times when she was a child. No capitalization, no period, no reason why that's there. Why is that there? Do you know how to use parentheses? Is to add a thought inside of a sentence to expand on the idea. Her, not capitalized, goal is to become a hero. Do you talk like this? Her goal is to become a hero, comma, and one of the best. How about her goal is to become the best hero? Much more simple. She sees herself as a main character. I hate books like this. Hello, dear reader. I'm the main character. This is my life. Oh, and I'm loving that before that somebody asked you. Oh, somebody. It was about a week ago. Oh, somebody wanted to know. It was on this subreddit, so you can go back and find it. I don't remember what the name of the thread was. They wanted to know, does anybody think it's weird that characters are unaware they are the main character of a story? Why do characters never comment on the fact that they are the main character of a story? Oh, everybody went nuts. There was so many comments. So many comments. On the fact that it is such bad, oh, horrifically bad writing to break the fourth wall if there's no reason to do so. Very few novels have ever been successfully written with a fourth person point of view. It's really hard to read, it's really hard to write, and most people do not like it. And the fourth, everybody always knows, first person, second person, third person limited, third person omnipresent. Everybody knows those. There's also fourth person, which you never hear about. It's very rare. Fourth person broken wall. and The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which is The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is written like that. It's the only novel I can think of that was ever successful in fourth person. Fourth, 1, 2, 3, 4. The main character is the book, and the book is writing itself. So, dear reader, come, I'm going to tell you a story. That type of a situation. Most cases where you see a novel written that way, usually it comes off sounding really stuck up, really snobby, really arrogant. It's hard to write and write it good. Like I said, Hitchhiker's Guide to Galaxy is the only one I can think of that was done well, where it doesn't come off pretentious and snobby and bad writing. The fourth person broken wall point of view it's hard to write, and part of the Quaraun series is written in it, so I know how hard it is to write. And when I put it in it, it's very small, quick scenes, extremely small, quick scenes that are stuck in, and they have plot reasons why they're there. I've never written an entire novel or an entire, even a short story using it. I think whenever you see it, it's like a quick, barely 100 pages. You see it when you see a scene with the pissed off pumpkin patch. The pissed off pumpkin patch is those scenes. When it comes from the perspective of the pumpkin patch, those scenes are written in the fourth person. There's a reason for it that you learn later in the series. Anyways, her goal is to become a hero and one of the best. She sees herself as a main character and imagines her life like a manga. Why does she want to become a hero? It's quite simple. She wants to save a... She wants to save others... There we are. Wants to save others while kicking villains' butt. Should be kicking villain butt or kicking villains' butts. Subject verb don't match there. Not in agreement. She wants to save others to repay for the time she was saved when she was younger. Wow. I said it's in proper grammar. It's the first one yet. Personality traits: chaotic, cheerful, hyper. The mods are going to delete this. They've already deleted it. I just realized they're asking for specific information about how to create a specific character, not general information on creating characters in general. That's not allowed on the subreddit. Like I said, this is a... The subreddit is run by professionally published authors for professionally published authors, and oh, they hate it when fan fiction writers come in. The mods, this type of post gets deleted fast, which is unfortunate because I do like these posts. I wish they wouldn't delete them. It's frustrating trying to read these, but everybody's got to start somewhere. clearly they need better grammar practice. I'm of the opinion you shouldn't let your bad grammar stop you from writing if you want to write. But if you really want to write, you should learn proper grammar so that you can write clearly and have to edit less. A lot of stuff I write gets published without being edited. A lot of stuff I write doesn't need editing. Some of it does. But I know the grammar rules so well that I don't have to think about them. And I can write the literal vomit draft without needing to edit it later. If this, what she wrote here, this is just a couple of paragraphs. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 paragraphs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 paragraphs if it was correct grammar. It's just a few paragraphs. There's over 100 grammar errors. There's over 100 grammar errors in just that. That's pretty bad. So if she wrote an entire novel, she would have to edit and rewrite and edit and rewrite every 10 or 12 times before that was polished enough to be published. If you learn good grammar, you can write your first draft in near perfect publishable quality and only need to spell check it. So many things where people have, I've got a plot hole, I don't know what to do. If you diagram the sentence to realize how badly it is written, because diagramming it will show you where the error is. If you diagram the sentence, then you can fix it, and then you will see, oh my god, it's clear now. Wow, I can read this really easily. Hey, I see where the plot hole is now. When it's difficult to read because the grammar is so bad, you really do struggle in order to understand any of it. Also, it occurs to me, there's no ads. I was just realizing, wait, I should have my fist came over the ads because I don't like the ads displayed. But there's no ads. Why is there no ads? Why are there no ads? I don't have a premium account. There's no ads. Reddit was offline for about 3 hours today. Maybe something happened when they came to get the server fixed. Something was wrong with one of their servers. I don't know. They posted a tweet about it. Where was I? Oh yeah. Personality traits. Chaotic, cheerful, hyper, overdramatic, social butterfly. Persistent / determined, clever, understanding, self-aware, comma in the wrong place. I kinda, all these kindas need to be removed. I kinda plan that she does know about her actions but she usually ignores it and has a hard time admitting to her mistakes. This almost reads like it was written in another language and they used Google Translate to put it in English. Personality flaws. Reckless, overthinks is one word, overdramatic, defensive when it comes to her. When it comes to her what? So by that I say has quite an ego. My question is, I want to give her character development and growth, but I kinda's not a word also. Kind of is 2 words. Also, remove it. But I kinda see it as removing her flaws. But I don't want to remove her flaws because that would make her a Mary Sue. Is it what? I agree with that. How can I make her interesting but show that she has grown as a person and still have her own flaws to work with, even though she has grown as a person? Editing per chapter versus editing entire book. I'll devote more time to writing. I could probably write right now, but yeah. If your autobiography is published and has experiences of former acquaintances, there's a lot of autobiography posts today. I wonder, are they all the same person? There's been several of them posted today. And then one of them was bitchy. I didn't read, because I don't write autobiographies, so I haven't opened them to read them. I just keep seeing the autobiographies things. But this is like, yeah, these are the currently hot topics. Let me switch to the new ones. Is a romance subplot really that big of a plus in novels? No, it is not. I was trying to think. Are there any novels that I like that don't have a romance plot? Or there's a lot of novels I've read that don't have a romance plot, but are there any that I like? Treasure Island. Treasure Island's one of my favorite novels. I talk about all the time. Treasure Island doesn't have a romance plot. Is that right, Dan? Oh, I don't have to get. It's Raphael and Rachel. They're both in now. Oh, they look like that. It was Raphael because Rachel just came out of the camp. Raphael's out swimming around. Rachel just went back in here. Okay. You don't see him come out very often. They come out when all the lights in the room go out and the tank lights off. They come out when it's totally dark. So to see them out with the lights on, that's very rare. Yeah, every time Ben sees him, they are so big. Yeah, he forgets how big they are. They are huge. And Ben was looking at, I sent him a video, somebody has one that's full grown, and he's like, What are you going to do when yours get that big? You're going to need a bigger tank. Yes, I'm going to need a bigger tank. They only grow about an inch a year. So it takes them 30 years to get full size. Which, obviously, 30 inches. So they can be in a considerably smaller tank than their adult size for several years. So I have to double tank size about every 5 years. So this tank, we just doubled this tank a few months ago. I wasn't going to yet because they could have stayed in the other tank for another couple of years. But when we moved from one apartment to the other tank got cracked. And the crack has slowly, it was up near the top, so I just filled the water level below it. But it started going down further, and sooner or later, the water pressure is going to cause the whole side of the tank to just explode out. So I said, you know what? We might as well upgrade the tank. I mean, we need to get another tank. That crack is going to cause problems soon. So we just doubled the tank early. So now they have a really big tank that they have lots of room, and they've basically got a pond over there. Struggling with connective tissue. That if you saw that on any other subreddit, you would assume, you know, some type of arthritis or something. The term some people use. Written 2 books, nobody has ever read them, feels real bad. Yeah, it does. That's an issue. Yeah, people have asked, how many books, how many copies of the Quaraun books have been sold? All titles total around 57 million, which sounds like a lot when you actually look at it. If you was to take 57 million and divide it by how many Quaraun books there are 138 novels and 2,000, can't remember the exact number, it's just over 2,000. It's like 2,070 or something like that. 2,000 short stories. So you take that many and you divide it into 57 million, and it comes out to around 27,000 copies of each volume. And then that's not an accurate number because Boom Fuzzy, the one with the big gingerbread house on the cover, Boom Fuzzy, that one sold when it went, the Kindle edition went up, the re-release, the 2014 re-release of it. That one sold 10,000 copies the first hour, and by the end of the day it had sold 100,000 copies. And a large percentage of the sales for all of them were that one book. And the second highest was Night of Screaming Unicorn, when the re-release for that, also 2014, they both re-released in 2014. The 5 that are up on Kindle, they were all released about a week apart from each other. That was 2014, in September 2014, for the 35th anniversary of the series. And so people knew. People who were fans knew, and they were all excited. They're like, oh my god, this the Quaraun books, there's actually going to be some of them in ebook edition, there's some of them on Kindle. So they went around telling everybody. So they ended up with getting a lot of sales. So a lot of the sales went to just those. And so while it looks like a lot of sales, it's spread out across a lot of books. And a lot of the Quaraun books have sold less than 100 copies. There's a lot of volumes that didn't even sell 100 copies. So when you look at the full perspective of all the novels and the sales of each one, you start to see, oh, yeah, almost all the sales were this one book here. And then most of the rest of the series hasn't had a lot of sales. So you get this big number, and people are like, "Oh wow, you've sold that many books," and it's, but it hasn't been all of the books. What is that? How important is the granularity of detail? What is I've never seen that word before. Granularity. Okay, we're learning new words today. Is there anywhere recommended to submit 4 chapters for review? I made some changes to this. Oh, that crazy one got deleted. It did. It got deleted. I was wondering when it was going to. It stayed up for several hours, and I was like, wow, apparently no mod's seen this yet. Somebody made a post, and it was all about drugs. It was just, and it was weird. It was like they had taken an article about drugs and put it in an article spinner to reword it, and then put it into Google Translate to translate into another language, and then put it back to English, and then spun it through another word spinner, article spinner. It was so... but then it was like it was a sample of what they call it, sample of book they were writing or something. No, you can't post samples. But it was just so weird. It was obviously, it looked more like a robot had I don't think an actual person posted it. It looked like somebody made some type of a bot to post, and somehow it posted weird. Here it is. This one, it's called Harsh Advice to Writers. That's what I was just talking about from that stuff. Yeah, all day there have been, how do you write an autobiography? Need help writing an autobiography? If I do this with an autobiography, and it was just one after another all day. And I think most of them are deleted, because this is 13 hours ago, and they were like within, there was a lot of them just before this one, which was 10 hours ago. Yeah, a lot of them were deleted because they were just before this. And then this one, Harsh Advice to Writers, and it's just rant about how if you're not famous, you shouldn't write an autobiography, and you have nothing to say. Clearly this person was mad because there were so many autobiography threads. I didn't read the autobiography threads because I'm not writing an autobiography. I don't have any advice to offer to somebody asking for an autobiography, so I didn't bother to open them or read them. But I opened out because I didn't realize it said Harsh Advice to Readers, and I didn't realize it was about autobiographies. But it was somebody who was just so mad because there were so many autobiography threads. Yeah, here's one of them still here. Your autobiography is published. There's another one, autobiography of Mars. Are those two the same person? No, those two aren't the same person. Yeah, I wanted to look and see, was everybody, all these autobiography threads, were they all posted by the same person? But they've all been deleted. They're all gone. so I can't check. What is easiest or hardest to write between a book, movie, play, or musical? Can you see what is wrong with that sentence? This is a book. This is also a book. I was just reading. Can I move the camera? There's the Witcher series behind me. More books. See if we can get that too, but more books. The Inuyasha series, the Dungeons and Dragons series. Swing the camera around the other way. 3,000 Fabios are up there. Another bookshelf over there. Lots of books. Among those books are movies. Plays and musicals. A book is a physical item. It has a cardboard cover and paper in the middle. It can be a novel. It can be a short story. It can be a movie, play, or musical. It can be a poem. It can be a comic book. It can be a binder. It can be fiction. It can be non-fiction. It can be a game. It can be scripture. It can be hand-bound. I'm writing a book. What type? Oh, you know a book. Yes, I do know books. I own 300,000 books. There are only 70,000 here in this room. The rest are in storage. So what type of a book? Oh, well, I think it's going to be fantasy. Oh, so you're writing a novel. No, I'm writing a book. A novel is a story of 80,000 words or more. Yes, don't let NaNoWriMo lie to you. A novel is a story of 80,000 words or more. It can be published in electronic format, or it can be published in book format. Short stories are stories under 80,000 words. They can be put in electronically or in book format. A book is a format. A book is not something you write. A book is something that is printed after you wrote something. It is a way to print the story you wrote. What type of story did you write? So the correct usage here most likely should be, what is the easiest and hardest to write between a novel, movie, play, or musical? Also, that should be or not. I'll end up going off on a rant if I even open that. I know it will. So we're going to ignore that thread. A book is a type of format, and you can use it for novels or short stories. Do I format scene breaks as I write? Why would you not? Also, is that gone? Where is it? It's gone. Okay. Wait. Where you went? Okay. If I refresh this page and it's deleted, it'll be deleted. So, open it in a new tab. Please use our designated critique thread. Yeah, I knew it was going to be deleted. Okay, now I actually want to answer this. So, since it's been deleted, I knew it was going to be. That's why I was hesitating to answer it. I am going to answer this one. Just. Do I have to answer it? This post is removed. Alright. I know I was having trouble reading it because the grammar is so atrocious, but I was interested in the question and answering it. But as I was reading it, I was no one wants to get deleted. It's character. It's not character development in general. It's character development. You can't even see that. Let me do it again. The mods deleted that thread I was reading, so it's not there anymore. I was still wanting to read it. Also, you've gone offline. Wait. No. That's not what I was doing. I was not doing that. That's what happened. Okay, double clicked. I see what happened. You've gone offline as well? Okay, you've gone offline as well. That's what happened. Okay, we don't have anybody that is online, so let's find somebody new that we don't know. We're going to judge based off their avatar. Because that's what they keep up with. Where can't go, yeah. We almost got. I know that says Witcher, isn't it? It's not Witcher. Alright, how many people do you have? I know those other guys have a lot. You need help? Okay. We'll give you the epic then. You're a monk, though. I know it. Wait, you have one over here with nobody next to it, right? You have one over here with nobody next to it, and this affects him, right? Alright. Well, let's drop you next to that one then. Let's see. You're doing the same one, but you're a bigger one. So, we could probably get that achievement quest with you. So we'll give you the healer. You need rangers here. Archers? Archers, artillery, mage, armor, or archer, archer. You need somebody on your side. And you have a lot. So you probably don't need much help, meaning we could give you a flag bearer. And I don't think, oh, we can buy. Do we want to buy or save? You're almost level 20, really? We should buy those scrolls then. Raphael's still not swimming around. I think he's just losing his fear of lights on. He's realized I am in a very big tank and nothing bothers me. I come out with lights on. Never came out with the lights on in the other tank, but the other tanks I have sizes. We got Twitch open over here. Okay. We're not live right now. Let's see. We was reading this. Where was the... Did I click some? What happened? Oh, I hovered. Is that what it... Ah, okay. I see what it did. I hovered over a link. It opened like a pop-up thing down here. So what was that? I was like, how long have we gone? 2 minutes. Question for rules of fiction written in the real world? Attempting to write a fiction story that takes place in the real world. However, there are of course some minor differences in my story. I'm trying to figure out what the rules are for using real-life companies or real-life companies can get you in trouble. Using real-life companies and or nations in my story and changing clearly obvious details such as nation government styles. So they want to write alternate. I might consider answering that one later. We'll leave it alone. I format and scene breaks as I write to preface, is it preface or preface? It's preface, right? To preface this, I'm completely new to writing a proper. How do you spell proper? What? Is that spelled right? I can't spell it if you didn't know. Proper. Okay. It is spelled right. Why did my brain not want to read it? I don't know. New to writing a proper, I think because they're using it in terms of manuscript, and I've never seen somebody say proper manuscript before. I think that's what confused me. Writing a proper manuscript, so I'm sorry if this is a dumb question. When I'm writing a chapter that has multiple scenes, should I add a scene break as in myself and an extra empty line between paragraphs, or just leave it altogether? I trust people know the start of a new scene. I actually do that because the Quaraun books don't have chapters. I know people are like, chapters! What chapters? Quaraun books. Where's Summoner of Darkness? Did I close it? It's not there. I was working on Summoner of Darkness. Why is it not there? Kelim and Necromancer is there. Kelim and Necromancer is a novella, and I'm trying to lengthen it into a novel because it's what? Yeah, it's only 23,000 words. Kelim and Necromancer is only 23,000 words. So I am attempting. This is Quaraun novel that is being edited. It is in the process of. Oh, that's hard to read. Oh wow, why is that? Why? I did that for a reason, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. I was like, why is all these italics? They won't be published that way. No, I remember why I did it after. It's because that's a flashback scene, and I need to put a transition before it and ahead of it. The italics will be taken out after. This right here. Why is it? Yeah, this is obviously a draft. This is the first draft you're looking at here. So do that. There we go. But why are there two of you? Was I putting another paragraph in there? I bet I was putting another paragraph in there. So I'm gonna do that. But yes, the entire Quaraun novel, beginning to end, is one chapter. They always are. There are no chapters. Here's another one. You know, this is gonna annoy me. This is just gonna annoy me. We have to fix this. Okay. Go to the start. Where's the start? Okay. There we go. Next. Yeah, title page. Okay. This one we just fixed. Finderoo is still alive. There is a spelling error. Wait a minute. Fix that because you're gonna annoy me. There's another spelling error. Kitali! I can't even pronounce my own characters. That's what I was trying to think of, an hour ago, and I was like, what is that character's name? Quaraun was going to a this is the story where Quaraun's going to the bakery over and over again. Um, Ophelia, here she is. That's the girl that bakes the bread. Ophelia. That's what I was talking about. And then he went back to the house, and I can't remember whose house it was. And then I said he went back to his house because I couldn't remember, and it was Ghirardelli. Okay, it's Ghirardelli. Minor one-shot characters that are just used in one or two scenes. I can never remember their names. Yeah, she's never there. Well, I'm on my way to visit her. So, yes, she gets there at least. That's correct. Why you tell me that's not? No, that's correct. I did it, check. Also, first draft. Finderoo's, the only novel in which Finderoo appears. He gets talked about a lot. Finderoo was arrogant and did not like toadstool pixies. Finderoo is Ophelia's father, I forgot. Forget that, that's a major plot point. I'm the author, I shouldn't forget things like that. Finderoo was arrogant and did not like toadstool pixies any more than he liked his daughter working in the bakery like a common commoner. Finder's a bastard. I seem to be good at writing bastards and killing them. Kelim paid better attention, didn't local news. Did they have local news in the 1400s? Oh, it's my own writing and embedded in it. Finderoo the masked. Oh, he's the masked mage, isn't he? I can't remember what he looked like. He's with the bright red hair, ain't he? Anyone that dyed his hair red? I can't remember what Finderoo looks like. Oh, Finderoo the mask. That's right. Finderoo the mask. He's the one that wore a mask. Yeah, I had a mage that wore a mask. I forgot I had a mage that wore a mask. Is spelling? Well, I know what you want to correct it to, Ron. That's you want to completely change the word. Is Finderoo a fairy? Finderoo's a fairy. If Finderoo is Ophelia's father, Finderoo is a fairy. You know what, I need to make a new thing. It's still saying that we're playing The Witcher. We're not playing The Witcher. Let me say. Wait, what's this one? Do I have one? It says edit in. I do have one. I did make one. Why is the webcam now weird? Wait a minute. Oh, I see what's going on. As it. Oh, there are two. Why are there two? There are two. There are. Why? Why did I do that? Did I ever? I don't even remember making this template. I must have made it so long ago. Are they different? Okay. So which one are you? Okay, you're that one. Oh, which one are you? You're that one. Okay. So if I move this up here, and then I move this over here, let's see. Yeah, that's what I said. Because I was. When I first started doing Twitch, I was editing the novels. Okay. It's because this should be a bigger size, right? Is that what's... Wait. Okay, you're okay there. That needs to go like that. And then this... That will work like that? Kind of? There we go. Alright. I guess we're right in the Quaraun novel. Because why not? Where was we? What was I doing? Elsewhere in the godforsaken city. Oh, did you call it the godforsaken city? I bet he did. Okay. I forgot I was doing that. When we come to new cities, because this is told in Quaraun's perspective, he's the main character, so it's his point of view. And he'll walk into a city, and he'll get disgusted with it, and he'll say something like that. He won't go by the city names. I see an error. But he won't go by the city names. He'll walk into a city and he'll be like, well, this is a godforsaken city. So for the rest of the novel, the narration will call it the godforsaken city rather than the name, because that's what Quaraun calls it. So yeah, if you've never read a Quaraun novel, they're not normal, and they don't try to be. And you always hear me talk about bad grammar and stuff, and that was something that people were like, isn't the grammar in the Quaraun series really bad? Yeah, it is. It is. I make it bad on purpose. You know what? We should probably read this entire thing because I'm just jumping into it. And I haven't reread it. I wrote this, several years ago? And wasn't finished. Finderoo had flaming red hair. He is the red-haired one. Okay. Also, I have cat hair stuck on the end of my nose, and it won't come off. Bugging me. Kelim doubted that was true. Also, that's a new paragraph. That's also a new paragraph. That's also a new paragraph. Okay. I've seen people who are like, so my novel is at 100 pages and I need to make it 400 pages. How do I add fluff? If you just want to add pages, add paragraphs. I mean, literally just add paragraphs. If you have a big block of text, you can probably divide that into 10 or more paragraphs, and every single time you add an extra enter, you add more lines, meaning one page can quickly become 10 pages without adding a single word. All you're doing is adding paragraph breaks. Kelim had Netfinder and masks. Comma. No comma. Comma. There we go. Oh, Finderoo and Quaraun should get along. There's no reason why they would be fighting if you suffer how similar they are. Finderoo was arrogant. So is Quaraun. Finderoo was arrogant and did not like toadstool pixies any more than he liked his daughter working in the library like a common commoner. It was the reason he had been at the bakery that day to tell Ophelia off. That is a run-on sentence. We need to fix that. To tell Ophelia off and let her and everyone she worked with know just exactly what he thought of her, lowering herself to get her hands dirty along with the low-file, filthy peasants. Peasants. We could turn them into peasants. I mean, that would be in keeping with the logic of the Quaraun series if Quaraun accidentally called people who were peasants pheasants and they turned into pheasants, and the peasants were now pheasants. Finderoo had glared at Kelim when he said the words filthy. Yeah. Finderoo hates Kelim. Oh, poor Kelim, if you don't know how this book ends. This probably got one of the worst endings of any volume of the Quaraun series. Oh, Summoner of Darkness is a bad ending. Did we write it? I don't even know if I wrote it. Yeah, Summoner of Darkness ends with one of the main characters dies in Summoner of Darkness, and I've had so many people, they're like, who dies? But yeah, one of the major characters of the Crow series dies, and Snow dies. Findaroo had... There we go. Findaroo had glared at Kelim when he said the words vile, low, and filthy. He made it sure to let Kelim know any advances towards his Ophelia were unacceptable. Okay. He has a run-on sentence there. We can fix that later. I'm not concerned with sentences right now. I'm concerned with... I found errors that were glaring errors. I frequently leave the run-on sentences even though I know I should take them out because it's easier to read. I like run-on sentences. Paragraph. Okay, wait a minute. How many? I want to see. Okay. Right now, it has 79 pages. Without adding any words, let's see. How many pages adding paragraphs adds? All I'm doing is adding paragraphs. Why is that not capitalized? Kelim, however, was just a toadstool pixie and had no interest in magic, so he didn't bother thinking much about Findaroo's obsession with wizards. If he had, then perhaps he would have been at the town council meetings to hear the news of a dangerous renegade wizard on a worldwide killing spree, or that there was a huge reward for said wizard's capture and an even bigger reward for his execution, or an even bigger reward for his head on a platter. Findaroo would have given anything for the head of the psychotically deranged moon elf wizard, even Ophelia's hand in marriage to a lowly pixie. Had Kelim paid better attention to things in the local news, he would have known Findaroo was becoming obsessed with finding and killing the lover of Moon Fuzzy. Kelim would have known that he could find and kill the elf and give its head to Findaroo for a price. But Kelim was too busy thinking about the day when he finally stopped being shy and actually got the courage to say hello to Ophelia. Capitalized. He hoped that day would be soon because it had been weeks since he first laid eyes on Ophelia, and he hadn't said anything to her yet. Can we read this one on Twitch? Some sections of some program books we can't edit on Twitch. Moon Fuzzy's not in this one, so maybe we can edit it all on Twitch? I don't know, I don't remember. Kelim liked to believe he was a forward-thinking pixie who believed that the days of magic were outdated and foolish. He also was a radical who supported the recent spelt wrong. Why isn't that highlighted? Recent expansion of the human race with its which has coinciding with the massive worldwide death toll of the elves and dwarfs. Fairies had dramatically decreased in numbers decades ago. They blamed it on the overpopulation of elves, gnomes, and dwarfs. So some fairies, Kelim being one of them, were more than happy to see elves, gnomes, and dwarfs being brought to the brink of extinction, even if it meant the world would become overrun with humans because of it. That is all one sentence. Wow. Okay, that's annoying me. That's annoying me enough that I am going to go here. Paste it there. Okay. What's wrong with it? You were spelled wrong. I knew you were spelled wrong. Are you wrong? You are wrong. Okay. You are wrong. You're not going to tell me that I could divide this up into smaller sentences? Why? It's annoying me that that is all one sentence. Fairies had dramatically decreased in numbers decades ago. Fairies had greatly decreased. Fairies had seriously decreased. Fairies had definitely decreased. Fairies had finally decreased. Declined. Oh, declined is a much better word. Yes, I use a thesaurus. If you ever read the Quaraun novels and you went, what the hell? It's called The Power of a Thesaurus. They blamed it. Attributed is probably more accurate, but blamed has more of a we hate you sound prejudice to it. So we're going to keep it blamed because of how it's being presented. Traffic jam? They blamed it on the traffic jam. How is traffic jam an alternative? Gnomes, fairies, no. Midgets. No, not midgets either. Some fairies. Oh, no, stop. I see. Wait, stickies. If I put that under sticky? Is it stickies? If I put it, stop. I found something. So can be removed. Some can be capitalized. Is it going to tell me that if I go over here? See, you're agreeing with me. Bad writing. What's it say? .8% target up to 40%. Okay. I'm not using any passive verbs. Wow. Passive index 0. That's good for me. I usually use passive verbs like crazy. I'm constantly having to edit out passive verbs. Okay. Diction. What are you telling me? What do you tell me? Some. Okay. I want to period capitalize. Some fairies, Kelim being one of them. When wars are happy, just see the okay, go back to grammar. No spelling or grammar issues found. How are there no spelling or grammar issues found there? It's a huge long run-on sentence, and it's annoying me that I can't think of how to edit it down. We're carried to the brink of extinction. Okay. We're carried to the verge of this periphery? What's periphery? Annihilation. Annihilation sounds more deadly. Even if it meant, even if it humbled, even if it dirtied. Are you sure? The realm? No, I don't think in terms of realms. I think in terms of worlds. World would become beset. The world would become beset with humans. With mortals because of it. Nah, I like the words that I've got. Alright. I'm usually using the word it. Oh, I can see a place where I see a place. Okay. Also. Oh yeah, we were doing this. What? We're doing this now. No, stop. There we go. See, I knew that was on. It's glowing red. Just tell me it's wrong. Alright, let's do these. If you're somebody who never watched me edit before, you are somebody who is going to be, how do you edit like this? I play games. I play video games while I edit. I always have. Oh, look at that. 30, 30, 30. Special monks. We needed monks. I'm trying to level up my monk. We just can't get enough monks. We can put a monk down. You know what? I'm going to give you a monk. And a healer. Wait, you have vampires. Wait. Do I have a vampire ready? I have a vampire ready. Vampires. A single vampire is shit. But vampires in hordes are really powerful in this game. This is Stream Raiders, by the way. No, I'm not a captain in it. I never signed up for it. Somebody asked me a while back. They're like, "Oh, you play Stream Raiders? When do you play? I wanna." No, I'm not a captain. I am just a player. I'm playing other Captain Steves. So, nope. Okay, back to here. The fairies had dramatically declined in numbers decades ago. You're using what? Grade 15 readability. You see, I told you it was hard to read. I knew it was hard to read. I write average grade 13. Everything says. This one says 15 right now. Most of the other ones say 13. 0 passive words, 0 phrase, cap, simpler alternatives. 1 sentence is hard to read. 1 sentence is very hard to read. I like ly words. There we go. This one's the one I saw. I said, wait, I can add another sentence here. Period. There it goes. The yellow is gone. Okay. That was what we needed to do. They blamed it on the old populations. Yeah. Some fairies keep Some fairies, Kelim being one of them, were more than happy to see the elves, gnomes, and dwarfs brought to the brink of extinction. Can I put... Okay. Some fairies, Kelim being one of them, were more than happy to see the elves, gnomes, and dwarves brought to the brink of extinction. Including Kelim? It doesn't sound as good. Some fairies. Did I say dwarves? I did, didn't I? Some fairies, Kelim being one of them. Kelim was more than happy to see Kelim. There it is. We did it. Kelim was more than happy to see the elves brought to the brink of extinction. Even if it meant, no more red. Paladins here. We got 2 assists, but not buffering? Really? Wait a minute. 2 assists, but not buffering. Where? Here. Okay, paste. Okay. No spelling and grammar issues. 0 readability enhancements found. 1 wrong subordinate clause. 1 adverb found outside of dialogue. Why? You only want to put it in dialogue? I like adverbs. The fairies had declined in number decades ago. Consider moving the main clause forward. Okay, what is... wait. So it wants me to reorder, even if it meant the world would be fine. Even if the world became overrun. Even if humans overran the world because of it. Yeah, I knew when I made that sentence it looked wrong. I don't know why. I can see why it looks wrong. My brain's not. How do I fix it? Wait a minute. We have a game thing ready over here. I should turn that back on. No. Okay. That's why I should turn it back on. Because now we know when these things happen and we can be interrupted while editing. I know my editing process is bizarre. Okay. Did I copy that? I don't know. Did I copy that? No, I did not. Okay. Even if thesaurus, even if nothing found. Though? Though? Though it meant the world? Is that still wrong? Let's see what it says. Though, comma. That corrected it. Though it meant the world. But that still seems wordy. Chromebook is wordy, but Chrom's always wordy. Worrying about wordiness in a Quaraun novel is kind of wouldn't seem that way. You're about to switch, so we will come here and say, well. Do we have any more of these? I used them all. You do? How much do you do? 127. How big are you? 280. That's taking out quite a lot. What do? You only do 9 damage. You only do 7 damage. 35 damage. 29 damage. 30. Oh, not high hit points. You have high hit points. 35 and 135. 30 what? Yeah, we can use both of you. We have 10 use both of you. I'm going to use both of you. Okay. Alright, we're back here. A body has been discovered. We should put down the number again. There you is. Though it meant the world would become overrun with humans because of it. It sounds wrong. It sounds wrong when I read it, and it's bothering me that it sounds wrong. Though it meant the world would become overrun with humans because of it. Though humans would overrun the world because of it. Brings the word count down, makes it better readable. Though humans Though humans, comma, would overrun the world, comma, because of it. That's still grammatically correct. One grammar issue found. What? No comma? Really? Though humans would overrun the world because of it. You know, it's not how I say it. I said it. Though humans would overrun the world because of it. Okay. Copy, yeah. Paste it in here. What do you see over here now? Ooh. Readability grade is now 7. That is good. One adverb. So it still wants me to remove the one adverb. I like that adverb. I don't remove it. Save the war beast for the other one. Okay. Move it out. There we go. Paste you in here. That's better. Okay. Kelim the toadstool pixie had been in love with Ophelia the lilac fairy forever now, or at least it seemed that way to him. Kelim told everybody he had loved her forever. Actually, it had only been 3 months since she moved here. Started working at the bakery where he worked. Cowards don't stand up to bullies, and Ophelia's father, finder of the mask, was a formidable bully. Kelim didn't have what it takes to tell Ophelia how he felt about her. I should probably note if you don't like spoilers and you want to read these novels, so you shouldn't watch me edit them and write them. How could he? That is a new paragraph. That's the same error we fixed a minute ago elsewhere. Zandri Witsnot. I'm a complete idiot. Oh, that's right. Ophelia's a bitch, isn't she? Oh, I forgot. It's been 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, no, 21, what I keep counting. It's been 4 years since I last read this manuscript. You're the one we was waiting for. We wanted to give you a war beast. Barbarians. Yes, you can use a barbarian. What did you have? You had... You need rogue, so I don't think I have any ready. No. Well, I must have already. Use this too, right? No, I'm going to use this one. I actually concentrate better when I'm editing and playing a game at the same time. I don't know why. Oh. Wow, is that a grammar something? What the hell is this sentence? Oh, I wrote this on the Digimemo, didn't I? I think the Digimemo might have tossed out a sentence wrong. I just remembered what day I was writing this. Okay. The day I was writing this page, Ben was working on the motorhome and he dropped a nut in the piston. I remember sitting there and I was writing this, and it was this page, it was this scene right here. And I was writing it. I was sitting outside, and I was by the pea fence. We had peas growing on the fence, and I was sitting beside that. I was on the ground. And the motorhome is running, and then all of a sudden, Ben's talking. I don't remember what he's saying. He's just talking, and he just goes silent, and there's nothing. And I'm like, oh no, what did he do? I know when he goes silent like that, he did something. He dropped a nut. He opened up one of the pistons while the engine was running. I don't know why he did it. And then he was holding a nut and he dropped it in it. In a Hemi race car engine. In a Hemi race car engine that is literally the biggest Hemi engine they made. In other words, a $10,000 engine. He had to rebuild the engine. This is the scene I was writing when that happened. I forgot that. I completely forgot about that until I get here. And I'm like, oh yeah. I knew why the sentence is weird because I stopped writing here to go see what the hell did Ben do to the motorhome. Oh, big giant engine in that thing, and he had to rebuild it. It runs better now than it used to. I've had people complain about this. They're like, every sentence is its own paragraph. What do you do with? Why do you do this? I read a lot of Edgar Allan Poe. Large amount of monologue. One sentence, one sentence, one sentence. What? Large amount of monologue. One sentence, one sentence. You can tell I read Edgar Allan Poe. You don't even have to read it. You just look at it like, oh boy, that sentence is 13 pages long. 13 pages long, and my favorite book ever written. Guess I actually like something that is not Lady of the Lake. Surprisingly. Do you see how many copies of Lady of the Lake there are back there? I have issues. Tower of Swallows. And he's like, I don't get it. What do you see in him? I don't know. A few weeks later, he comes back. He's over here in his. So I got to chapter 5 of Lady of the Lake. I still don't get it. What do you see? And then he's like, he's evil. And he's mean. Oh my god, is he mean? He's so damn mean. I'm like, yeah, Fox a bitch. He really is. This is why, how can you stand him? He's so mean. Yep, I like Cadillac. That's, I like Cadillac a lot. I horrified some people a while back. When I asked the question, should I disassemble the Mocha Mocha? This is 14 feet long. And it's heavy and I can't wear it anymore because it is so heavy. Also, do you have any idea how expensive Cotswold wool is? Sheared right off the sheep, unprocessed. Sheared right off the sheep, unprocessed. So, I have this with me when I write Quaraun novels. Obviously. Here it is. But it's 14 feet long. It goes all the way up to the top and all the way back down. And because it then hits the ground, it goes up again. This is the Moko Moko from the Lord Shishimaru cosplay. All hand-tied Cotswold wool. Now, at the time I made it, Cotswold wool wasn't that expensive. So, it cost around $400 to make this. Yeah. The tail for the Lord Shishimaru costume cost around $400. I know that shocks people. This was made out of a bale of Cotswold wool. Buddy helped me sew this. I still had Buddy when I made this. We're all done with these, right? Oh, no, we're not. We get 2 more. 3 more. One more. No, one more. We need them. We got to make them. Anyways, I was contemplating the possibility of dismantling it because, like I said, a bale to make this. And we are in the process of making, I can't reach it, it's over there. There is 7 yards of green velvet up there, but it's back, I can't reach it. 7 yards of green velvet and Cotswold wool. So obviously, also I have the wig, partially. I bought a wig that was the right color, but it's the wrong style. And I put it on. It is the right color. The right color. That's what color it is. Bright yellow. It is the right color, but it's the wrong style. And I'm contemplating taking it apart and re-sewing a completely new wig out of it. And then I was like, it isn't gonna be enough. I'm gonna have to get maybe 3 more wigs to make Goosebuns wig, Goosebuns hair. I will have to take the wigs apart and re-sew, get a new lace cap and re-sew a new wig, the entire wig, out of the strands of the original wigs. This is the last placement. So do we want a warrior or a healer? Do you have a healer? Wait a minute. What do you have down already? You do have a healer down already. There's no warrior then, right? Paladin, archer, barbarian. Okay, so you have no warrior. You do have a healer. Let's place the warrior then. Because the warrior will go afterwards. I knew I got 8 seconds. Right, let's open this one. You the healer because you've got so many. We have a higher chance of getting the quest bonus for that. And what else? Wait, you're level 30. What do you? Do you? You do. You do. Okay. We need to post some musketeer then. We have a quest we're trying to get the achievement for. And musketeer needs to go near archers in order for him to work. There's an archer there. We're going to put you right in there. Now all of you are good. All of you are good. Okay. Take Quaraun. This empty space there is bugging me. I'm going to ignore it for the... Wow. You said your name a lot. Look at that. Same name is repeated over and over again. Okay. Boy, is my spelling atrocious sometimes. I couldn't even tell what that word was. It was spelled so bad. You know, that we get this entirely big description, this one I'm editing right now, of Zandri Wisnot. He is described and described and described. That's why his name is Zandri Wisnot. Zandri Wisnot. He's got a really huge description. And after this scene describing it, you're never going to see him again. He's described in a huge amount of detail as though he was one of the main characters, and this is literally the only scene he's in. Why did I do that? I don't know. I'm gonna leave it though. This is one of those things that if you were looking to get published by some big random penguin house type of situation, if you wanted to get published like that, you would, this scene is something you would edit out. In a professionally published novel, you would not want a scene like this. If you were writing something like The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, a scene like that's fine. The Quaraun series. If this was something I was publishing for Harlequin or Disney, because I also write for Harlequin and Disney, if this was something I was publishing for Harlequin or Disney, I would remove this. But since it's for the Quaraun series, I'm like, I'm gonna leave it. It shouldn't be here, but it just matches the Quaraun series. Extra space, yeah, no. Okay. There we go. I was trying to get to edit it. So I said, I know the grammar rules, I just don't always write them. Yep. I know there's a scene. It's the scene when Quaraun just all of a sudden, hey, does Quaraun? Okay, yeah. Can't read that on Twitch. We're coming up to these types of things. Oh, yeah, I forgot I wrote that. Yeah, I wrote that, didn't I? Because that's what they're talking about Quaraun right now. There's a wish-granting genie in town. Really? Wish-granting genies? Why did they come to the conclusion he was a wish-granting genie? What the hell? I don't even remember what this is. He's some sort of magician or necromancer type wizard or something. Yeah, they're talking about Quaraun, so he's about to go off and... Yeah, see, this novel... As I said, this novel's written different from the others because... Book Fuzzy is not in it. Unicorn. He's not in it. Ghoulspawn, this is before Ghoulspawn's introduced to the series, so he's obviously not in it. And Ballooner and Bulgar aren't in it. And Quaraun's in it, but he's just like a background character who kind of wanders around town while Kelim is the main character. Kelim's the main character of this. Kelim and Necromancer. So you don't... It's very different because it's not told from Quaraun's perspective as much. Some of it is. Most of it's told from Kelim's perspective, though, I take it. Like selling your soul to the devil? Um, yes, exactly that. That sounds ridiculous. There we go. There was half the dialogue wasn't there. We have a big section here that I don't like. There's a big section. Okay, we can divide. It won't take you long to get into a Quaraun book before you realize, wow, you don't like paragraphs that are big and long. You like lots of little tiny one sentences. Why is there a space? Write 300 words here of write 300 words of of what? um mhm, mhm. Yep. This was written on the Digimemo. I can tell. Oh, not niceness. Oh, we have never edited. I have never edited this. This is the first one. You are witnessing a Quaraun novel first draft that has never seen editing ever. Ooh, so bad. Oh, that's Quaraun. As soon as Quaraun opens his mouth over, said we can't read it on Twitch. Yeah. Quaraun's got a mouth on him, that's for sure. Alright. Quaraun enters this novel on page 48. So we're 48 pages into the novel before Quaraun shows up. But what the hell? I need the original notebook. This was handwritten in a notebook on the Digimemo, and the Digimemo typed it up. And I can't tell what the Digimemo typed. Digimemo's up there. Where is the notebook for this? There's a pile of notebooks up there. Oh, there's a massive box of notebooks over there. Bed's over there. Oh, there's a box of notebooks under the computer table too. All the Quaraun novels are all handwritten. There's more up there. I think that's all Lost Madness, and that's it. There's more behind the fish tank. I can't get to those without pulling the filter out. The filter's I was more over there. Excellent notebook. I have 750 notebooks plus more than 750 notebooks that are just the character profile, biographies, bios. So you all come back around. Okay. So you all the end. Pixie. The pixie at the goblin stopped talks. Stopped talk in. Focused on your work until it's time to go home. Ready to go. Okay, I was wondering. And I could tell that whole thing was all one and it was all gibberish. This should say necro into a necromancer's house. Necromancer's house. Okay. It should be killing. You are back to grammar. How did it change to that? I don't know. At least I'm concentrating. I can't talk as well when I'm concentrating. If you'll understand my elite. Dilemma. I'm gonna put dilemma. Did I spell that wrong? Fix later if I did. Oh, so many problems. Are you here a lot? I bet you're here a lot. I think you are. No, that's not what I wanted. Find a place. That's right. There we go. Words of dialogue. You know what? I'm going to do a random thing. Dialogue. Here. And I'm going to where are you? There you are. Okay, bring you up. I have lots of editing programs that are all open at once. Okay. Okay. Copy you. Paste you in here. paste the entire thing in here. There we go. First one. You there. Are there any more of you? There are not any more of you. Okay. I want to see. No more. All right. Can't look for that in the other one, which is what I wanted to know. So very good. Now we are going to This is going to get a rewrite later. That's why I'm adding these now. Saw me do this. This is how we add words. I put these little weird writing reminders, and then when I do the rewrite, which I probably won't do for a few more months, but when I do the rewrite, then we have these, and I'm like, huh, that's right. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 60, 90. There are 70 pages. We have 90 of these to add to. All right. So we want to look for these. and it found them 31 times. That's beautiful. Okay, so now we want to go all the way to the top, because I noticed there's some of them up here. Yep, there are some up here. And I don't mind leaving those like that. Take these out. These out. These out. Next one's good to go. So we want enter minus. I put these in so that I remember to add stuff during rewriting. I don't always add all of these things. I often just, I'm like, you know what? Doesn't need one here, so I delete it. But this, as it is now, is a short story that was 24,000 words long. And we want to expand it into a novel. That's what we're doing with all the Quaraun stories. I said there's over 2,000 Quaraun short stories. And the goal is to make all of them, or as many of them as possible, expanded into being novels. Some of them I'm taking the short stories and combining them together. So what was once 10 short stories becomes one novel. So that means even though there's 2,000 short stories, there won't be 2,000 novels. But I use these as writing prompts for when I get to the rewriting stage. So that I remember, oh yeah, this wasn't fleshed out. And here's a prompt. I'm going to flesh it like this. This is a short story that we've never converted into a novel before. We want to convert it into a novel. Okay, on your way through. And we've been doing this for almost 4 hours. You know what? Uploading something longer than 4 hours to YouTube or Twitch, either, Where are we? I just realized where we are. You know what? That actually appeared in a good place. There you go. I was wondering how we were going to find a place for Pissed Off Pumpkin Patch, but Quaraun does walk there. Nothing Pissed Off Pumpkin Patch. There you go. Does in most instances. Now I know there is another, there's like a part 2 and a part 3 of this when they were written as short stories. They weren't all in one. So I think there's actually around 75,000 words. I gotta find the other files and put them into this file. Because I can see where we are at this point, and the fact that it's close to the end tells me that this is just the first short story in this file, and I can combine the others. There are so many Quaraun stories, and I can't remember the new titles of all of them, so I'm gonna have to go through and figure out which ones to put this. Got all the files on my computer here. Just gonna look through the files and find them all. I just said I evil on this one, isn't it? Yeah, I think that shocks people who have never read the series before, and they hear people online go, "It's erotica," and they read it and they're like, "You just cut a baby's head off." Yeah, not erotica, is it? Alright, back to what I was saying before I got interrupted by noticing that Quaraun was talking about killing babies. It's close to 4 hours. And anything over 4 hours starts having trouble uploading, and we are at the end of adding those. I'm not done editing, obviously. But there's another section that is missing. And I need to find it because I know I wrote it. But it's not there. Which means it's in another file. Some of these were in multiple files, and this one's one that was in multiple files. That means we need to open up the Quaraun file, which I think we have open. Yes, we do have open there. Is there another file that says something about Kelim and Necromancer? That's the one we're in right now. Let's see. Oh, is it a Y-Writer file? Wait a minute, some of these are in Y-Writer, aren't they? Might be a Y-Writer file. Okay, there's a whole bunch of them here that are separate files and are not where they're supposed to be. Here's a Kelim and Necromancer one. Open with City of Slushy. Why you got a thing? Why you not let me open? I see. No, I see. Wait. Rename. Yeah, rename. Yes. Okay. Rename again. That's it. Okay, I see it. That's the death scene. Okay, that's one of the scenes. That's part 3. They didn't? No. It has 3 parts, right? Not 2? It has 3 parts. So Sid becomes captain. Why is that little number? A rich text that's different. Okay, wait a minute. My screen just froze. That's fine. No, I ain't gonna do anything else. Alright. Close you because you're doing something weird. But okay. Wait a minute. This is the combined file. Okay. Just found it. Save as, because you don't have a name on you. Where are you trying to save it? What are you doing? Alright, save it here. Let's do it like that. It's vertically the same. Okay, that's the file I was looking for. Is there another one now? Well, we're good. So when I just opened. Let's get to the chickler. Quaraun and Necromancer. I forgot about that one. I don't think we can publish that on Amazon. It's retelling of Jack and Beanstalk with Quaraun. And if you know anything about the current series and how we retell fairy tales, you can figure out why we can't put it on. No, can't put it on Twitch either. Can't put it on Amazon. Okay, I don't see any more here that are connected. That are connected to Kelim. These are the actual novel drafts, work in progress file. So it could be on a different file. But this is about to go over 4 hours, so I'm going to stop here. I might go take a nap because I'm tired. I don't know. I want to keep editing though. I might not when I just start another episode. I'm going to stop here. Get up and go to the bathroom. And then I'll decide. Am I too tired and I want to go to bed? Because it is 5:51 a.m. and I haven't gone to bed yet. Oh, wow, I thought it was closer to midnight. Probably because it was closer to midnight when we started this 4 hours ago. Yeah. That's probably why I was thinking midnight. Boy, do I lose track of time. It's time to get up and I haven't gone to bed yet. I usually get up around 5. It's 5:52 a.m. I usually get up an hour ago. I haven't gone to bed yet. This is the problem I have when I'm writing and editing and rewriting and working on drafts and getting the novel fixed and polished, and I lose track of time whenever I'm working on Quaraun. I just always do. Okay. Well, we've now gone over 4 hours, so I'll stop here so this can be uploaded. I may just go to bed and go back to work on this tomorrow.